Okay, I'm gonna go jump right into it. Wait for wait a little bit longer, real quick. It's one of my parts. Main part. Load up. Go. Okay. Take a while. There we go. Taking a long time, long time, long time. So today's episode on Planet Coaster 2 is my personal parks. I have two personal parks, and this park that I'm just about to jump into is my first Planet Coaster 2 park. This park has changed a lot in over the last year since Planet Coaster 2 came out, especially with the updates, free content packs, paid DLCs too. So I'd like to welcome you to Haven Park. Haven Park is divided up in, let's see, and I have a lot of lands. Let me look it up. Let me here. Stat zones is divided into one, two, three, four, five, six. Six lands, not including the future development land. I might change that over there. So first off, I'm gonna start with Carnival Corridor. Now Carnival Corridor used to have carnival rides, used to have a couple of coasters, but that has just drastically changed over the last year. So now it's just a hub to each of the other lands. So I'm gonna start going, was it counterclockwise or clockwise? Going in this motion, starting with Big Bear Country, Western Ridge, well, shoot. As a matter of fact, I really I'm gonna show you four complete lands because these two lands, Valley of the Gods, used to be my mythological land, but I completely deleted it, and it's currently being. I'm currently putting a thought process in make it into like a Viking theme land. So it's still called Valley of the Gods because I haven't changed it yet. And then back here is a future development for another land I have yet to decide on. And over here, which I will create a different. I'm going to create a different zone over here. Okay, let me increase the brush size. Okay, so this land over here is going to be the sorcery theme land, all the way ending over here, over here, over here, and back here. This is going to be another land. I have already have the plans to build it. To maybe tomorrow, I'm gonna get straight into it. But this is going to be the new sorcery land. It's going to be connected with Western Ridge. And over here, I am going to also change it to. Yeah, I do have a yellow. I'm gonna change it to a red. No, I already have red. I already got blue. Go for a duck blue. So this will be, yeah. So this will be the new Vikings theme land. I have yet to name. Put this right here. There we go. And I should color this into. So So this is going to be the new Vikings theme land. I have yet to decide. I'm going to edit this too. So this is going to be future development. This is going to be another theme land, which I have yet to decide also. This may be a sci-fi land because I have yet to build a sci-fi themed land in any of my parks. Plus, I don't know where to start when it comes to sci-fi too. So I will definitely be having a go at that in the coming up weeks. Really, after I finish, really I'm gonna start with the Sorcery Land, and then I'm gonna work my way to Viking Land, and I'm gonna finish it off over here. Okay, let's jump right into it. There we go. Okay, so Carnival Corridor used to have carnival rides, um, really close referencing in the early 1920s. But I instantly just wanted I just wanted to make it a hub to all these other lands that's connected to it. Still some finishing touches I need to get done with. And right after we get through this park, then I'm gonna switch over to my second park, which is Port Discovery. Okay, I'm gonna start in a counterclockwise motion, and then we're gonna get the camera ready. Let's exit out of here first. So first, when we get up here, we have the monorail system, which is the main transportation ride around the park. It stops in Restaurant Ridge, and then it ends off in Maxim Bodai's Body's Playland. Toyland. So we're gonna jump right into it, and we're gonna change the camera view, first person. I can't start outside. I gotta start inside. Bam. Okay. So I'm gonna do a straight walkthrough. I'm not gonna take the transportation monorail because I want to give a really in-depth look at what I created so far. Still in the making. I'm retheming. I am refurbishing the whole park. So over here, so once guests walk in, they'll come across they'll go into Big Bear Country or they go into Navidad Land. But we're gonna go into Big Bear Country. Okay. And first we are gonna go straight. Here we're gonna keep going straight. And I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you actually, and this is Big Bear Lake. Right now it's completely frozen. I do have a wave machine under the water, but once it stops snowing, you will start to see the waves. I figured out a way to make waves in this game because the water physics is about the same. And then over here between these trees is going to be the new shopping plaza. Right here is Bear Barbecue and Bar, where most of our guests will eat, especially during the snow, especially when it snows. I'll show you in depth what it looks like. So guests come right here to order, and then they can either go that way or this way to find a seat, somewhere to eat, to find a seat. We have a sheriff over here. We have an animatronic sheriff with a couple of props over here. I should have put a sign, but hey, I'll do that later. Then you have the piano over here with some park ambiance and music. Got some more props over here. And really, guests can choose to sit either inside or they can go out on a balcony and have something to eat and look out all over Big Bear Lake. Big Bear Lake. And I fixed my gimbal camera. So you can see it's still frozen, but that's fine. It'll thaw out. Yep, and that is Big Bear Bar. Big Bear, no, Bar, Bear Bar, Barbecue and Bar. That's the bathrooms over there. Okay. Now we're going to go straight into it. And the first ride we are going on is the Grizzly. It's called the Grizzly. We're going to jump right into the fast lane. Fast lane. Let's see. Gotta wait for the next train. We'll go over here. fully decked out. This station I transferred it over from one of my other parks, which I don't have anymore because it just kept crashing on me. Let's see, see if I can get in here. There we go. We're gonna change. I ain't gonna change the camera view because this thing does spin. Let's do front bumper. Oh, let's do the front. Yeah, let's do the front. I like doing. I like doing. I like doing the last car because you get a better view of everything. But I'm trying to find a bit or a better view. I think this will be fun. I think this will be fun. Yeah, I'm gonna do the chase. I'm gonna come to the spinning coasters. And that is the Grizzly. Okay. Okay. That is a Grizzly. And now we are going to walk all the way to our next attraction. I'm gonna exclude the flat rides because those can be flat rides are cool, but really it's the coasters that I want to showcase you guys. Now the next attraction is hold on, let me just take a look at Big Bear Lake. Let's look at that. When it thaws out, I'm gonna show you the waves. How I was able to make waves. Okay. Now our next attraction is Firehouse. And oh, cool, a train. Train just got in here. Gonna ride the front. Yeah, we're gonna ride the front. Cool. So Firehouse is pretty much referencing the firemen that have to go out to the forest and put forest fires out. Um, I had an idea of adding effects on here, but I don't want to say. Maybe like a water and fire effect. This is more like a family ride for both kids and adults. It's really short. It's short too, and it's fast. right into the station. We're gonna ride that one more time because that was this ride is meant to be short. Okay, I'm actually gonna do the back. I'm gonna do a back view. And the coaster trains and cars are made to look like a fire truck too. See the whole inside station is also themed too. Has heaters in here for guests. Okay, we're gonna ride that again, but the back. I am gonna once this ride it gets less guests, I am gonna go back and retweak the track a little bit. I feel like some parts, I don't know, maybe. Nah, that's actually good. Really, just the launch track that brings it up to the first hill. So I also put wheels on here too, but I'll do that down the line. Coming up with new ideas on how to do the car. Pulls into the final brake zone, block section. Bam. And that is Firehouse. Okay. Oh, look at that, Rex. Is that Rex? I think that is Rex. Cool. So now the next attraction is. Well, hold on. We're not gonna go through the long line. Oh no. Okay. The next attraction is, of course. Oh sheesh. Oh, my bad. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Where is it at? Where is it at? That is. Nope, that's not it. Let's go back over here. Hold on, I gotta fix. I gotta go back in first person. It's not letting me stand there. Is it because it's snowing? Wow, they really added that effect. So because it's really snowy over here, I can't even. Dang. Okay. Wow, Frontier did a good job at managing that. I didn't think that was. I didn't think that could happen. Okay. Got one of our mechanics traveling by here. And of course, the train, Big Bear train. In its glory days, this train has been moved across the park many times, and has found its home right in front of Firehouse. Good scenery. Good thing to add the scenery. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go through the exit. Okay, it's like nothing's over here. We'll wait. We'll wait till the. Oh, one's coming in. One's coming right on in. Hey. All right. Let's ride. So we're gonna do. So I decided I'm gonna do a front and back ride through for most of my rides. For this one to start, just gotta wait for the guests to load up. I might have to tab too. And we are off. Starts off in the underground area. There's a quick right 90-degree turn into a brake section, and it goes up the first hill. So, hey, so this is called Haven Mine Train. It has 3 lift hills, and it can have up to about 4 trains. But I have 3 trains running at once right now. give a good, quick look around, look at the track, and then look out to look out to Big Bear Lake. And then it is now pulling into the second lift hill. And also good to note, these lift hills act as clearance for the next train to pull off into the next lift hill. So this is considered, so the first lift hill is block 1, and this is block 2. And now it is pulling into the last lift hill. Pulls into a brake section. Over to our left is the plaza where Western Ridge is. That's the Western Ridge Plaza. We are going up the last hill. And then once it enters into the station, I'm gonna do a backseat view. And pulls right into the final brake section. There we go. Pulls right into the station. Okay. So once it pulls right into the station, I'm gonna switch it to the back, to the very back. Okay. We set the back, and we're gonna sit, yeah, in seat 6. This is the very, very back. Of course, fully decorated inside and out, especially outside. This is one of my very first station builds too. Zoom in. Door lights. There we go. lab. Now we're going to the second lift field. I think that's train number 3. Take a good look at Big Bear Lake and its frozen stage. Hopefully the snow doesn't stop. Hopefully the snow doesn't stop when we get through most of the land. You see the monorail passing by. Here we go. And that is Haven Mine Train. Okay. And then to our left, right here, is Grand Western Carousel. We're not going to go on it. Don't worry. We're not going to go on it. And you have Firehouse Track to our left. Have restrooms. Now the second theme land that we're getting into is Western Ridge. Fully themed out. I just finished the building. I want to say yesterday I finished it. I fully finished it. Fully decked out with bathroom, seating, lights. Got a lot, balconies, signs, all that. And I'm gonna take you a little walkthrough of it. Guess we'll go through here, and they will either want to shop at Ridge Fanatics, where they can get prizes, where they can get key cards, mugs, action figures. I see plushes too. Then I have two restaurants. I have Roadrunner Bar and Road and what is this? Hold Down Saloon. Hold Down Saloon is really just like a filler restaurant, just in case Roadrunner Bar does get overfilled. That's the reason why it has less than, let's see, three, six. So it has nine, yeah, 9 tables. But it's our cheaper restaurant. But it's my cheaper restaurant. And of course, over here, while we were on Haven Mine Train, I have seating area so that way guests can come over here and sit down and look at the train pass by, even if they're eating. I am gonna add vending machines for food in here. But yeah, but we're gonna wait here until the train one of the trains passes. As you can see, it has two block sections. It has one section here and it has one section over here. But we are gonna wait for the train to get here. I think it's about to come right now. Come around this corner. I think it is. I think it is. Oh, I'm stuck. Nah. Okay. I think it's about to pass by right now. Oh no. Okay. So it's about to. So that's the train that's gonna be on its way around this bend. That is Haven Mine Train passing by. Okay. Now we are going to Roadrunner Bar. Where guests can come eat. Either they can come eat inside or they can come out here under these canopies and come eat outside. I have heaters built out here so that way guests that don't feel cold. You can see some guests are already sitting down. And here's the other side of the seating. Has heaters, full on heaters, and then these little canopies are actually lights too. Okay. Then we're gonna go out here, and that is Western Ridge Plaza. Now down over here, what the hell? What the helly? What the hell? All right. So over here is where the new sorcery themed land is gonna be at. It's also gonna be like a half spooky land too. It's gonna blend in. It's gonna transition well with Western Ridge. And then over here we have Wayside Clothing, where it also has a lot of where we saw our T-shirts, caps. Also we have some mugs, key rings, and what else? What else? What else? And that's really it. It's really and some I guess these are puzzles. Oh yeah, these are puzzles. So that's Wayside Clothing. And then over here we got Solomon's Corner or Solomon's. I say Solomon's Corner, but it's Solomon's. So we have a photo kiosk over here. We have I think this is another photo. Oh no, this is the information desk, and we also have a another shop which sells postcards, posters, and umbrellas. Up there is Old Town Derby, which is a derby. I forgot what it's called. Bumper car. There's bumper cars, but we're not gonna go on it. If I was able to if I was able to control the bumper cars, I would get on it. Let me see. Yeah, I can't control it. If they were if I hope ew. Hopefully maybe in a later later on, Frontier can add like a way to drive the bumper car derby. That ride over there is Bomb Squad. That's another flat ride, and the main, of course, the clock tower. Can't forget about a clock tower in a Western theme area. All this is one build, too. All this is one build, and then the main attraction shifted to running. So this is the main attraction, Roadrunner. So good thing, one fact about Roadrunner, it is one of the only it out of between Roadrunner, Haven Mines Train, the Grizzly, and what else? I'm trying to think what else rides is still here. Those are the only three rides that I kept from when I made this park a year ago. Everything else is brand new. Okay, oh cool, we get to ride it. Ah, we just missed the train. Okay, we'll get on the next one. Fully, I just made the station for Roadrunner yesterday. Fully decked out, Western theme. Also has like a little balcony side too. So once the next train comes, we'll ride into it. See all the coaster mechanics down here. You got the trim brakes. Really block brakes on the outside over here. Too bad we can't walk on the catwalks. Dang. Oh, someone walk on the catwalks. What is torch? Oh, I know I had a light. Okay. Finding out new things. All right. Roadrunner. Let's get on. Bam. All right. So we're gonna do a front and back view. This is the front. Get enough airtime. Now we're into the final break section. now we're gonna do the back. Do the very back, of course. And that is Roadrunner. Oh wait, no, we're gonna pull back into the station. And that is Roadrunner. That is Roadrunner. Okay. Let's do the run area part. Let's see. Yep, I already showcased that. Okay. So now we're going to go to our next land. And then over here is another passway to another section of Western Ridge, but I have no coasters over there. I just have a flat ride. Now we're pulling up to the actual entrance of Western Ridge. Fully decked out entrance, custom made, as you can see. That's a good pic, actually. I'm gonna take a picture. Does it have a camera mode? Oh, damn. Oh, cool. The snow stopped. The snow stopped. Go back to first person. Yeah, take a screenshot of that. It looks nice. Okay, fully decked out, fully custom made. Western Ridge entrance with Orcar, with some scenery and a luggage carriage with lights and also music too. The Orcar part I made personally by myself. I made custom made, and that is Western Ridge. We're getting through this. Cool. So now the next area I am about to we're about to enter is from the new toys is from the new Toy Box DLC. But I decided to include two characters instead of one. So this one is Bodai and Max's Toyland. This the entrance is fully custom made by me. I stacked everything. This is actually what I first started with when the Toy Box DLC had dropped. Fully decked out, and then I added on a blueprint from. I added on a default blueprint after that. A default blueprint sign after that. So over here we have Bodai's Toy O Plane, another kitty flat ride. Then we have Max's Fun Wheel. And then our first coaster we're going to go on is Westchester The Return. Wait. Okay. This it's called Westchester The Return. This is the next coaster. This was also the first coaster that I made too from the toy DLC, and also the coaster itself is also from that pack too. So you can see all the mechanics and stuff. So we gotta wait. Gotta wait for the coaster to come back. Alright. Actually, I'm gonna give you a. Wait, did the car come back? The train? No, it did. Station is full. Station is fully customized, including the queue line. But we're not. I'm only gonna go through the fast lane, the priority pass lane. Take a look inside. You can see it going back over there. Have custom blocks leaning up against each other. Some glitter boxes, some glitter bowls over there. I have a toy robot. You know, one thing with the I just want to say this: the one thing with the toy box DLC is that no matter what, even if you make the building look as ugly as it is, it's still gonna look like it's from a kid's toy. Instead of an enlarged pencil sharpener. Funny. All right, cool. Westchester Return. So we're gonna do a front car and a back car view showcase view. Has some trigger effects too, special effects like triggers. Hide the tab, hide the side menu. Even the cars are fully custom made. And now we're going up the return part. Get a good look at the park, at the future land development for our Viking land. Boom, right back into the station. There we go. Now we're gonna go to the back car. And each car is also has also custom scenery around it too. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you before they all leave. Pause it. So the each coaster car is pretty much made to look like a car in a way. As you can see, the wheels on the bottom. And of course, oh, I gotta put a one. Gotta put a one on this. But each car also is also numbered two individually too. Also has you can see the backlights. And most of the scenery added on is from the Toy Box DLC too. As you can see. Oh well, no, I have the one right there. That as a matter of fact, that works. All right, let's go on it again. Well, let's do the back. Cool. And that is Westchester the Return. Okay. So Max and Bodai's and Max's Toyland, fully custom made. The only thing I gotta really custom make is the oh shoot, my bad. Is the shop scenery. I already have one shop over here already decked out in scenery, made to look like a toy box that's been cut open. And then you have like this is like a little part that I made. Well, then really this is actually a default blueprint. And I just wanted to add it on, but I added on a store over here just to give it a good look. Also recolored the trees. Oh no, the trees were already came recolored. Of course, you had the Jenga. That's also a default. This awning right here, I custom made myself, but I have yet to see guests sit over here. I have yet to see guests sit under there. Okay. Of course, here goes another default build. Max's toy wheel. Excuse me. Now we are going to get into a little fun ride, which I am going to be. No car station. It is a car station. Should I ride it? Nah, I'm actually gonna. I wonder if I can play it. Matter of fact, I'm actually going to play the shooting arcade game. I'm actually going to play this. There we go. Sweet. Cool. The good cool thing is that I can also play this personally. Okay. Can I zoom in? No, I can't zoom in. Oh, looks like I should have added something right there. So this flat ride was originally in Planet Coaster, the first Planet Coaster, but I never really wanted to build it because I didn't have any ideas on how to build it. But now that now that the Toy Box DLC came out, it's a good, perfect way to add this to the toy area, to Max and Bodhi's toy area. Pretty neat. You can also play it. I can also play this myself too. I'll shoot some of these targets. Oh shoot! I think the highest combo you can get on here is about 15 times. But once you miss one, it starts over. Oh shoot! Oh no, I missed it. Oh, I got that. Shoot the alien. I wish they kind of had like a real life size alien animatronic of that type of alien. Sure. Oh shoot, I should have had something there. Oh, it's actually turning so that way I can shoot over here too. Yeah, I think I have to add triggers here too. Does the fox move? Oh, I gotta reconfigure the triggers here because usually that fox is supposed to move. And I also added a target on there too. Oh, I broke my streak. Cool, now we're heading into the lake section of the area. These far ones, it's gonna be tricky to get. There we go. Over here. Damn, broke my streak again. What did the fox say? Okay, and now we're pulling into the last section. Oh, I gotta trigger those too. Damn. Okay. Shoot the cat, shoot the cat. Don't shoot the dog. No, I'm kidding. Keep missing it. Okay, there we go. Pretty neat. Wait till they get closer. I think it's supposed to be a cat that drives here. Yeah, I gotta fix the triggers. Oh. Okay, last few points right here. This thing will keep turning. There we go. Try to get this last one. Oh no! Could have got it. Could have got it. So my score is 6,850. Oh shoot! Maybe I shouldn't have did that. Hey, no high score. Game over. No high score. Damn! I barely even got half of it. Okay. Sweet. Okay. Yeah. That is toy. That's called Toy Arcade. Oh, it's starting to snow again. Cool. Perfect time for me. It's perfect time to go into Navidad Land right after this ride. So this ride is called Max's Rocket Race. Take it to the this is the newest ride to this theme to Bodai and Max's Toyland. Okay, we're going to the last car. Fully decked out with Max Storm Cloud, which is the newest mascot to Planet Coaster game. Okay, now we're gonna go back to the front, and we're gonna end it off with this park at Navidad Land. And what a perfect way to end it off when it starts to snow. Going back out here, going back to Carnival Corridor. Too bad. The one thing that Frontier did kind of miss out on is bringing back the old mascots too, like Festive King. I think it was a couple of mascots for the Western theme, and also it was the pirate. It was the pirate for the pirates themed. Okay, so to end it off, Navidad Land. Now Navidad Land is from the Festive theme pack, which returned just in time for Christmas. Pretty neat. So everything in this land is fully custom made. There is only maybe one default blueprint in here, um, but that's about it. Oh shoot, my bad. There we go. Okay. So Navidad Land, pretty much everything is custom made, including the entrance. The entrance is fully custom made by me. Has heaters, presents, two gingerbread men, all that, and then once people go out, they'll get a sign that says Feliz Navidad. Okay, let's jump right into the land. And here it is. Okay, this is the only default blueprint that I added in here. It's really just for the beginning part. And here we are, Navidad Land. As you can see, how tall the Christmas tree is the center point of the whole park. This took maybe about 2 days just to build. Okay. I have two shops over here. I've yet to name the shops. I haven't even named the shops. I just added on. I just threw them in there and just gave them no names. Okay. Over here, there's another shop. I think this is. I forgot what. I think this is Elf's Corner. What they say? Over here, there goes Rudolph's first. So that's Rudolph's first flight. Oh, dang! I keep doing that. I keep doing that. Okay. So this is Rudolph's first flight. Right here, that's one of the coasters. Got a little heater over here. Huh. See? Oh, I guess there is. Okay. Here goes another shopping area. This is more for like postcards and balloons. And over here is Candy Spin. Fully decked out in cookies and sweets. Oh, Candy World. Candy Whirlpool. It gets moderate guests. It gets maybe about children. But so far, I haven't really yet to see anybody fully get on here. And of course, over here is Max's Rocket Race right there. We're right across, we're really right next to Navidad Land. Of course, you got Milky Cow. I can get Mickey Cow right here. She goes perfect in this land. You have a bunch of guests. Wow, so packed in here. Then you have, I think this is Old Saint Nick's Barbecue. Saint Nick's Barbecue. Fully customized inside and out. Guests can either sit inside or they can come sit outside over here under these umbrellas. Also has heaters and speakers too. Okay, and now we are pulling up to the Christmas tree. Really big, really tall. I wanted it to I wanted it to be really tall as possible to overshadow the whole land and make this the focal point. Over here, and we also have special effects. We also have snow falling down too. Special effects snow pouring out. Now over here, if Old Saint Nick's restaurant gets overcrowded, I also put some vending machines here too. Also put some seating areas in here too with some heaters. And then if you go around here, over here, that's gonna be the last ride that we get on. Then down here, this is where both of the roller coasters, two main Navidad Lands roller coasters, exits in. And it ends perfectly between these two photo ops too. Okay, now we are going. Excuse me. We're going to the first coaster. One of the first This is actually the first coaster I made too. So this coaster is called Rudolph's First Flight, based off of the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer character from over the years. This is my version of it, as you can see. We're just gonna cut everybody here. Just gonna cut you all because I am the owner. There we go. Okay, go inside here. Fully custom made inside. Fully custom out. All that, everything. I guess I gotta push these in actually. Push those in. I'll do it later on. But yeah, this is Rudolph's First Flight. See, you can see the mechanical stuff. And I'm gonna show you the train too. The coaster trains, it really wasn't that hard. It really wasn't that complicated and hard to add scenery to it. But the only thing I did was really just change the color to what Rudolph would actually be like. We'll see. We'll see when one of the trains come in here. Should be. There it is, right there. As you can see, right, I'm gonna press pause right here. So I try to get it close to what Rudolph really looked like. As you can see, the brown represents Rudolph's body. The red represents Rudolph's, I guess, the other red accents that appear on Rudolph. The yellow is more like, I just wanted to add yellow because it looked cool. But I feel like it's also like the harness for Rudolph and the other characters um, drive. I mean, guy Santa's sleigh, and of course I had to add a big red nose too at the beginning of each train too. So let's ride. Yeah, so like I said, I didn't really have to do much. All I had to do was just change the coloring to like what Rudolph will wear, and of course add a big red nose at the beginning too. So we're gonna get straight into it. Bam. So we're gonna do a front and back ride review. Ride review. And over here. Change seats. Wait. Oh, there we go. Have some. I'll also add some music to the ride too. Pulling into the first lift hill. To the side, you can see the clock tower over there in Western Ridge. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make that lift hill a little bit taller. Okay, we're gonna do a back review. Switch seats. Close this real quick.
Hello, hello, Babu. Abalo?
And that is Rudolph's first flight. Yeah, when I first made it, so when I first made this ride, like, I didn't know what the theme was, and so I had to instantly think, oh wait, Rudolph. There's no ride or there's no ride out there that has a Rudolph themed area. I mean Rudolph themed ride. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. Excuse me. Okay. Now we are going to go on our last ride for Havens Park. And cool, we just got to the one of the trains. So this is called Santa's Workshop Bonanza. So the whole story of it is basically you're basically collecting presents for Santa, but a lot of things go haywire on your way. So you pretty much have to look out for like I guess falling debris, falling presents, and all that. But you're really trying to collect presents around for Santa, and then return it back to his delivery station, which is the main coaster station that we just left from. Oh, it's starting to rain. Okay. And once it pulls into the station, I am going to switch to the back road. Okay, switch to the back.
Damn on my dad. Cool.
And that is Navi Dadland. Okay, I'm gonna zoom right out. One sec. And that is Haven Park. Excuse me, dang. I've been burping a lot. So as you can see, that is Haven Park. Wanted to go on really much, really just the coasters, the flat rides. Really, they do mean a lot, but they don't mean when I wanna do a park review. Over here, as you can see, will be the new sorcery area, be more like a sorcery spooky area. And then here I already have a ride I already laid down called Jester Juggle. I got this from the from my third park I had to delete, so I just transferred over to here, and also feel like it'd be a good fit. And then over here will be the new Viking area. Right here, as you can see, I already got it started already. Got started with a centerpiece and a little restaurant. This is a default restaurant, which I am going to keep. I like it a lot. The fact that it has a downstairs seating area and also a up top seating area. And over here, well, really, yeah, right here and right here are going to be future development areas, which I have yet to figure out. I'll figure out. I'll figure it out. But but what I'm, but the next project, the next theme land is going to be the sorcery spooky area right here, and it's going to encompass this area right here, and it's going to lead all the way down here, which I have another path right here too, and also another staff area over here too. And of course, oh yeah, I haven't showed you guys the back. So this is Western Ridge Station, the Western Ridge Station, and then this is also another. Okay, so with the inclusion of Roadrunner, the Grizzly, and Haven Mine Train, Carriage Escape, and matter of fact, Carriage Escape and Bomb Squad are actually original from last year too, where I that's been in the park ever since I started this park. Everything else like Grand Western Carousel and Old Town Derby are really brand new to the park. But yeah, that's Haven Park. This is Haven Park. Okay, I am going to save. Wait for it to save real quick. And then now, last and certainly not least, I am going into one of my mega parks. This is a park that's way bigger than Havens Park, but it's also one of my well themed parks too. Okay. Okay, we're getting into
pas.
È moggioso manto. O cats balangon.
Honda day about say. Saban Helen, ja.
Veel nu, hier staat er hier, Jamu.
They would fun
بعد اللي هبني
There we go. I have my mic on mute this whole time. Dang. That's fine. Alright. Merry Christmas, Divinity. Welcome to my stream. I am doing a park review on two of my personal parks that I've created over the last year. Cool. Sweet, sweet. Thank you. So I'm going through really a park showcase of two personal parks that I've made. This is my second park, and it's called Port Discovery. And I'm just showing you all the different coasters in each land. And I'm only doing coasters because flat rides will take more time. Thank you. Thank you. So this is a new coaster, and I've yet to name it, but it's in one of my theme lands called Country of Arnell. I'm trying to think of what I should call this. Okay. That's crazy. I have my mic on mute, everything. Let me see again. Okay. I'm good now. Okay. End it off right there. Sweet. And that is no, I'm gonna name it right now. I'm gonna name this. See, it's mostly in the forest. It's in the country of Arnell, so it has to be something that reference Arnell. I don't want to call it. I was thinking potion spin, but that's really nothing. It doesn't have no potions in it. Dang, I really don't know what to call this. Yeah, yes, I built the flume. I'm gonna right now I'm doing it in a counterclockwise motion. So I started off in viewpoint. Here, I'm gonna show you. I started off in viewpoint. I'm making my way around, trying to weave in and out, and then I'm gonna end it off in Newfoundland. So after we get through Country of Arnell, we're gonna go right to Port of Sierra Pier. But I'm gonna name that coaster later on. I have no name for it. Thought I did. Okay. Over here we have another custom themed flat ride I did. Really custom out. Wishing chairs. Wishing chairs is actually sits across from the wishing tree over here. So the wishing tree, I call this the wishing tree plaza. Everything is fully custom made. Each piece is laid down piece by piece. The fountain is also custom made. Thank you, Divinity. Thank you. The fountain is also custom made too. Most kids can either weave in and out of here, go down here. Some are empty. Some do have shops. Some do have vending machines also. Back here we have more shops. Back here, empty shop. Have a vending shop right here. Let's see. Oh, have an information desk, and this flat ride is also custom made by me. Let me go through here, or let me go to the exit. This ride is also custom made by me. It's called Jester's Juggle. Fully customized. Each tree is put down one by one. I also added some scenery pieces from the sorcery pack. Pretty neat. go up here? Oh yeah, we can go up here. Okay. So far we have no guests, but usually there is guests. I forgot I haven't played this game since update 8, so I have to configure the how should I the dynamic pricing. Okay. So that way is also this way leads into Newfoundlands, but I'm gonna end it off. I'm gonna end the stream off over there. And now we are going to see. Yeah, it's still some things I gotta do around here. I still gotta do some de-theming. I gotta get rid of this top section right here. But I'll get to it later on. Over here we have, I forgot what this land's called. So, so guests can either go, so we're going to the Porta Sierra Pier. Here goes the spinning ride again over here. Let's see. I actually want to see it in action, like first person view. Mind you, I never did Port of Discovery in first person, in a first person view perspective actually. Cool, you can zoom in. What's torch? Oh, it's a light. Oh, I don't have a light. That's neat. I can also jump too. Wow, okay. So right here is Port of Sierra. Over there, that coaster right there is the star attraction over here. I have some resort stuff laid down. Most of these are just defaults. Yep, I'm playing on my PC. And this Port Discovery took me about 2 months to build, including with also the updates included. I built this park within 2 months. I started back in August, and I'm still building it out. But majority of the park, I'll say 80% of the park is complete. And the only thing I really have to do is do some scenery in Sorcery's Corner. I have to do some scenery in the mythological. Oh shoot. In the mythological area, and do some scenery in this walk. Well, this walkway is actually fine. I'm not gonna do no scenery. Change it back to first person. Okay. Come on, I can't pick it. So it's not letting me. Okay. 1 sec. Yeah, it's not letting me. It is not letting me. Oh, so it's letting me on there. So, so it won't let me go on a dirt path, but it'll definitely let me go on a pavement path. That's strange. Maybe it's like that. Maybe Frontier made it like that. There we go. Over here, as you can see, is POD station. Oh no, POS station. I gotta change the name. Where most guests take either get off. As you can see, it's a line being created over there. Okay, and now we are going to the star attraction. Let's see, follow this road over here. It's called the Big Kahuna. So this ride is called the Big Kahuna. There we go. So what I do is I do a front car and a back car perspective view. Right in the coaster. Go. Just tab. Yep, this ride. Starts off real slow. I want to really start it off slow too, and then speed these up. Oh, gotta remove those rocks. Heads into the final break section. That is the big kahuna. Now, gonna do the back. We're gonna switch perspectives towards the back. Let me speed it up a little bit. Yep, all custom laid out. Not a big kahuna. It's called the big kahuna. Yeah, yeah. I didn't know how to spell kahuna, so I just went with the Planet Coaster way. Hide that. Let's ride again. Switch seats. It's all good. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. This ride, I have changed the track of this ride so many times to get it to where it's at. Especially this last section too. This Heartlight row is custom made right here. I custom made that part. That's I think that's a custom piece right there. So good air time right there. And to the final break section. There we go. And that is the big kahuna. Let me see how did I spell it? Yep, ride big kahuna. Yeah, and I just put lines in the middle of it to give it a more themed look. I'm gonna create a station for it, but I just haven't gotten to it. Okay, here goes a staging area right here with turtles. Most of these are defaults already from Blueprint defaults, but I also changed some of them out too. Changed some of the scenery, some of these. now we're going towards. What's this? One second. One second. So many lands. Don't know what they're called. Oh, Lost City of Arana. We were just at Port Sierra Pier. It was Port Sierra Pier. Gotcha. So actually, matter of fact, I'm not even gonna walk over there. I'm just start it right here. Okay. Lost City of Arana. Is my mythological area. Some of these I did use the default blueprints just to speed up the process, but this I think this is also a blueprint too. But I also changed some of the blueprints around too. I de-customized them and put some more elements in there. Okay, we're gonna go to the first right to our right, called the Minotaur's Revenge. Cool. Train just got here. Close the tab up. Yeah. I do agree with you. Use all the tools that I got. I gotta wait for one of the trains to hit a block section. There we go. Let me speed it up a little bit. There we go. I'll pause it. Let's get a good look at the park from overhead. As you can see, country of Harana right there. The drop tower, of course, Port Sierra Pier. I might call it Port Sierra Bay too. Oh no, I like Port Sierra Pier. Airtime, hill. Block section. Heading right to the final block section. There we go. And that is the. Oh yeah, I gotta do a back seat view. Back seat view. Speed up a little bit. There we go. Barely gonna guess here, but yeah, it gets a good amount of guess. Sometimes the lines fill up, sometimes it doesn't. But like I said, I haven't visited this park. I haven't visited this park since before update 8. Thank you. Cool. Not a backseat perspective. the airtime right there. Good transition going up to the block section. And then push right through the final brake section. There we go. And that is Minotaur's Revenge. Oh, wait, gotta wait for the frames to catch up. There we go. Of course, this flat right here is also from a blueprint too. It's actually a nice centerpiece in the middle of the land too. Then I have a little lake, or I'll say like a little pond. I'll say like a pond in a way with a boat. Pretty neat. Okay. Oh wait, am I going the right? What's this going? Oh, that's going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. It's actually this way. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta. Dang. No power. Okay. One sec. I gotta add some power to this. Distributor. Power gen. I'll put a power generator here. There we go. Alright. Let's go down. First person. Okay. This is Odysseus's return. Hopefully we'll be able to. There we go. Do a front camera, front car perspective. Hide the tab. Let's ride. Slow build up, straight to fast, straight to fast speed, straight to I think goes to about 75 miles per hour. Now Odysseus's return, I had to change the track layout 3 times because it kept. I didn't have enough speed for how big I wanted the track, so I had to downsize it. Right into the first block section. Right into the second lift stage. It's lift hill. Airtime right there. Last block section, which is my favorite, and I personally customized this part. Glide right into the final brake run. Okay. Go to the back car. Right. Speed it up a little bit. Is it O? Okay. Pick O. Hey, do it. It's a lot of creativity in Planet Coaster, especially with the new Toy Box DLC. That's a lot of creativity right there. Dang, if nobody's showing up, that's fine. Most of the guests are all the way towards the front. Damn. Please don't tell me it's out of power again. How is it out of power? You know they did change. They did change how the solar panels are too. I they just please don't tell me it I have used the festive theme. In my first park, I built a whole Christmas town. Hold on, hold on. Waiting for the frames to catch up. Oh yeah, it definitely crashed. Hold up, hold up. I think it crashed. I think it crashed on me. Yeah. Yep, it crashed, of course. I kind of knew that park would crash. Hold on. Give me one sec. Hold on. The game crashed. There's a lot going on there. One sec. I'm gonna reboot up the game. One sec. For sure, for sure. What's the I feel like there's like nuance I'm missing. Oh really, what's that? The small nuance. I'm rebooting up the game right now. All good, probably gonna stop typing, but I'm gonna raps. Okay, cool. Happy rapping. I'm just gonna reboot up the game right now, and we're gonna just jump right into it. I think with me moving the camera moving too fast, it it takes it tries to the frames try to catch up with me moving the camera. I don't have that problem with in my Haven in my first park, but when it comes to this park, because it is a big park and there's a lot of moving parts going around, I do have to like I do sometimes forget that I move the camera too fast and it does crash too. Appreciate the follow.
Hi.
My park, yeah, my parks. Was it this autosave? I think it is, yeah. Okay. So I just gotta be careful of me moving the camera around too fast. I think me being in first person, um, saved me a lot of frames. After this park, I am gonna go back to Haven Park and show you the festive theme area. I feel like I did the when I did the festive one of my festive theme area, I really went full detailed into it. But once we get through all the rising here in Port Discovery, then I'm gonna jump back into Haven Park. Da, 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 da. There we go. Okay. Now I am going to not try to move the camera as fast. jump right back into it. First person. Okay. The next ride. Yeah, I think riding in first person it saves me a lot of frames. And that tapping noise I had to get fixed. That's so strange. Okay, so if I'm in first person, it makes that noise. That's strange. It doesn't do this. It still does it. That's fine. So this next ride is a floorless. It's a floorless roller coaster. It's a suspended floorless roller coaster. It's called Triton's Fury. I don't know why it's making that weird sound. Hold on, I gotta get out of. There we go. That's just right like that. Let's go to third train. Okay. It still does that sound. That's fine. I don't like that sound. I'm gonna turn the desktop volume low so that way you don't have to hear that sound. Anybody doesn't have to hear that sound really. There we go. My computer is not overheating either. Into the final break section. Now this part, I definitely would have to go back and pretty much reroute because it was a point in time where one train didn't pass through the first block section, and one of these trains got stuck right there, and it didn't gain enough speed to go over that one upside down section that we just got through. That should be good. Turn the volume up again. Right into the final break section. That is Triton's Fury. Now we're going towards the back. So it only happens when we get to this part. Lord, right there. Okay. Oh, okay. Thought I had no power to this train. All right. again. Again. There we go. And that is Triton's Fury. Wait for it to catch up again. Exit out of there. Okay. Yeah, that sound is crazy. I got so much going on in this game. One sec. I'm gonna save it. Maybe because I didn't save it quick enough. Okay, I'm gonna exit out. Sometimes if I go into one of my parks and it's laggy or it's like glitching like that, usually me saving it, leaving, and then going back, it does the trick. Okay, edit park. There we go. That should work now. Alright, well, instead of me landing right there, I am going to go first person over here. Okay. And that is Lost City of Arana. Can I? Oh, it didn't even. Okay, that's what I was doing the other time. I was creating the entrance to here. Yeah. Okay. Now I know what I need to do. Okay. Now we are going into our next land. Why is there no... What is going on? Okay, yeah, I gotta fix the power part. Okay. So now we are going to Vikingville. Okay. Now the good thing about Vikingville, it is actually two lands split into one. So the backstory is Vikings and sorcerers from Sorcerer's Corner went into a full-on battle. And let me go up here to the water area. They basically had like a full-on ancient battle, and now they split up the land between each other. So over there is Sorcerer's Corner, and right here is Vikingville. And as you can see, the Sorcerer's Corner has like their own stone guards just guarding the area, so that way no Vikings can get over here. So it's really two areas split into one. You have my Viking mascot, and the coasters for Sorcerer's Corner and Vikingville are actually dual racing coasters. And let me tell you, me making those dueling racing coasters crashed my game about 2 times before I was able to before one of the updates had fixed it. So first we were going, and this is called a Vikings Revenge. It's doing that thing again. I don't know if that tapping is kind of messing up the volume or not. But I am lowering the desktop volume to a correct setting. Okay, there we go. The tab. airtime. Pull right into the station. Pulls in right into the final break section. Okay. Okay, now we're going to the back section. Thank you, thank you. Now let's do back car, the back of the car, the back of the train coaster perspective. Okay, there we go. Okay, there's definitely a timing issue with this side of the train. Yeah, that's definitely a timing issue I gotta fix, but that's fine. Let the sound catch up real quick. Gosh. Hold up. There we go. Had to get up out of there. Alright. Damn, there did it again. There we go. Alright. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Now it's aligning with it. Now it's aligning with the other train. All right, let's go back to first person. Okay, and that's Vikingville. That is the only ride in Vikingville. Ah, now I'm seeing the issue. This guy got this out the way because I got this in the way. There we go. Okay, that is Vikingville. And now, let's see, is the coaster going up here? No, it's fine. You gotta watch that. Okay, now we are heading over to Sorcerer's Corner. Most of it is blueprints I added, and I also customized the blueprints and changed a couple things around. Someone kicked it down. Damn, I can't even interact with it. Over here is what this is called? I think Sorcerer's Lounge. Fully customized sorcery themed restaurant, outside restaurant. So I had this centerpiece right here with a lot of seating. It also overlooks the water barrier between Vikingville. Excuse me, I had a burp a little bit. There's also more seating over here too, as you can see. Got Vester over here. And now we're going into Sorcerer's Corner Plaza. The yeah, everything's pretty much default blueprints, which is cool. Still gotta add a few things. I added added some food and drinks over here. Now we're gonna go to the other the dual attraction ride. Here, get a nice view of the, well, I'll just phase right through it. Get a nice view of the water barrier between Vikingsville and Sorcerer's Corner. Okay, I gotta make sure not to move my camera too fast. So this duel, the second, I mean, this coaster is called Sorcerer's Reckoning. Going to do a front view first. I think now with it aligning with both trains, aligning at the first launch, I think it's gonna look good now. It's gonna look symmetrical of how they're traveling along the track. There we go. See Port Discovery train, railroad above us too. Gotta let it catch up a little bit. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Ah, damn, it crashed again. Damn, this part really has a lot going on. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, I'm not gonna move the camera no more. Let's see who wins. I think we won. I think I won. I think this car won. Okay. Going into the final brake section. Okay. And that is Sorcerer's Reckoning. One of two of the paired up dueling coaster I have in this game. Oh no, one of one. Actually, I only have one. This is the first set. Now we're going to all the way in the back perspective. Now we're starting to get guessed. And the train going past again. And we are off. And of course it freezes at this point. Always freezes at this point. Why does it always freeze at this point? I'm not even moving the camera. I also feel like having dual coasters work at the leaving and racing track at the same time. It kind of does break the game a little bit up. Do we have action? It's trying to catch up. Oh my gosh. Crashed again. Hold on, my PC overheating? No, it's not even overheating. That's so strange. Maybe because my Port Discovery does have a lot going on too. Let's try it again. I'm rebooting it up again. Dang. It's always like that. Well, it is getting towards the end of the park too. Because all we have is pretty much newfound land, and that's really it that we gotta go through. Okay. Damn. PC's not even overheating. That's the crazy part. Load the park up. I might take some. I think I have to take some overlays off, cause I do have my Discord overlay well, really just the messages coming down. I do have that coming down while I'm on the game too. So I think I gotta get pretty much turn off some of these overlays and some of these apps that I have that were compatible with Planet Coaster. Unplug that. I didn't know that. Guess have better moves when scenery matches their preference. Guess prefer rides undercover. I kind of want to see. Said guess like rides undercover. Let's try it again. Maybe not that one. Nope, not that one. There we go. Alright, let's try the backside. Backseat perspective. Let's try this again. Or maybe I have to get some. Maybe make some land flat too. Cause I also read up that if there's a lot of hills or mountains, that can also take a lot of frames out. I can lose a lot of frames. Okay, let's see if it freezes up here again. Yeah, this one definitely won. That is Sorcerer's Reckoning. I am going to exit the ride from there. And then... So I'm trying to see where should I enter. I'm going to go back over here. And I'll do first person right here. Wait, let me fix that up again. Okay. Cool. Okay, now the last land for tonight, and I'm going to switch over to Navidad Land. In my original park. Okay. So we're gonna go on this log flume. We're gonna go on a log flume. Wait. Usually I have guests, but I still haven't played this since update 1. I mean, no, update before update 8. I am going to do, or I'm doing the chase. Kind of wish Frontier would let us use the actual water in the game to to push some of these water flumes. Have a little more customization. Maybe in the next update. But probably the next update won't probably come until maybe January or February. Because it took, see, from the time between Sorcery Pack and the Festive and Toy Box DLC. See, the Sorcery Pack released back in September, so they took a whole 3 months just to get ready. But then again, Frontier also, um, they also made Jurassic World Evolution 3, so I can kind of see them taking a step back from Planet Coaster 2 and waiting for that to release, because that was a big release too. Which I also have Jurassic Evolution 3. I also have that game too. And you know what? They really added a lot more scenery pieces, and they made the building way more efficient, fast, and easy too. And it's the same advanced move, duplicate, and scaling mechanics as Planet Coaster 2, but it's just a more it's more polished, and it's more polished. If I say so myself. And you can tell, and if you ever played Jurassic World 3, I mean Jurassic World Evolution 3, and you looked at some of the scenery parts, they pretty much just copied and pasted from Planet Coaster 2. Pretty neat. But the fact that they made it, they made the texture even better. I forgot what I named this log flume. You know what the crazy thing is that I once ran these off the. One time I ran this flume and the other track flume off of his rails, and it was actually floating in the water too. Pretty neat. This water ride actually goes around the steamboat. Over here is the final splashdown. Water mechanics is really crazy in Planet Coaster, but they don't really utilize it when it comes to the rides. Like I would love to make a splashdown section into the water instead of the default splashdown section tracks that some of these coasters have, like the water coasters where they have their own splashdowns. I wish we can just do a splashdown inside the actual scenery water. Pretty slow ride. I think water rides like this flume and the other flume track ride, they're really cool to use, but they would need heavy theming just to make them more fun. I think one day I'm gonna take a time out of my day just make an indoor flume ride like Splash Mountain or something. Okay, now we're coming down to the final drop section. And splashdown. I also found a way to make waves too in this game. And that's where we ended up into the flume. What is it called again? Narrow Law. Yeah, I still gotta name it. Huh. Okay, now we are going to this coaster. Should I? Nah, I'm gonna go through the exit over here. So this coaster is called Mountain Driving Co. Right, the front ride, front car, and then back car. Change the seating. Go left. Hide the tab. Final brakes, block section. Alright, here we go again. Here we go again. I swear I'm not even moving the camera and it's doing that. Maybe okay, there we go. I think we'll start to catch up. There we go. Jeez. Damn, that's so bad. Oh, there we go. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I'm definitely going to configure this parking so that way it won't crash as much. Sometimes a lot of guests can come in at once too, and that can be clumped up too. Well, that's the final brake section. This is the final brake section right here too. Good thing is, I only got one more ride. Oh yeah, this is really bad. This is really bad. Yeah, I freaking knew it. Alright. Damn. So yeah, I'm gonna have to really make a tweak to that park. But there's only one ride left, so I'm not just gonna enter stream like that. I'm just not gonna do that. Not gonna let this crash fool me. I'm not gonna let this crash stop me from doing my stream. I think that's what it is. I got Discord overlay. I got Nvidia overlay pop-ups popping up, and I got the Steam one popping up too. So I think I have to change that. All right. So it's a good thing it was coming into the final break section. So I'm gonna go to the last ride for that land. I'm also going to show like a shopping plaza that I custom made too. That's also available on the Frontier shop. Let's see. This the final save? That's not the save. This is. All right. Well, let's redo this again. So we're not gonna go back on that ride just because of that. Just because I don't want it to crash. We're gonna go on the last ride, and then I'm gonna go showcase in Navidad Land, and I'm gonna. As a matter of fact, yeah, I'm gonna end it in Navidad Land since it is already Christmas too. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. What else they have? Oh no, not that. I'll use that. Da, 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 da. Okay. We're not gonna use that. Okay, now we're going to, yeah. I can just restart it. It resets every car, every coaster. Alright, this is Old Town Mining Co. Another mine train coaster I made. So hide the tab. Fast forward it. There we go. Starts off slow, but it does go faster once it gets to when it gets later on into the train route, coastal route. to the final lift fill. Speed it up. Music gets funnier. Okay. Now let's do to the back. Now let's do the back perspective. Do 5 side. And that is Old Town Mining Code. Okay, that is all the coasters in Port Discovery, but I also want to showcase my little what should I say, this abandoned, non-abandoned plaza that I custom made. Newfoundland Plaza, custom made fountain with see with oh yeah, with water for special effects. Everything's custom made. More seating area back here. What is it? Sagura Gucharo, I think that's what his name is. Have some more shop openings over here, just in case I want to add any more shops. More shop openings. Then we have just a memento. I think one of the staffs is on break. Also, it also comes with a fully customized staffing area that's completely hidden, and it looks like it's abandoned, but it's really not. So you got a filled up trash can. Are you gonna clean it? Are you gonna clean it? You're not gonna clean it? Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, we got Old Town Mining Co. Pictures right here, as you can see. Got I guess that's I don't know what's called. Looney balloons. Over here is, I think that's the sushi area. And then here I think it's the information desk. And over here is the market. So you have a custom soda light over here. And this is the market is where the souvenirs are. Got souvenirs over here. This is also on, I put this on, what's that? Whoa, hold on now. So with a machete, oh wait, I think that's just by default. I was wondering like, where'd the machete come from? That's wild. Okay. We got another area for the market. Have more seating over here. Yeah, but this, let me go back to this food. There we go. So all this is already on Steam. It's on the Frontier workshop. Okay, and that is, I have a lot going on, and that is Port Discovery right there. That is Port Discovery, and hold up. I am going to save it. Okay, cool. And now, going back to my first park, the original park, and I'm going to end the stream off in Navidad Land. Okay. I'll go wait for that to load up. There we go. Okay, cool. So just to recap, this is my my first ever Planet Coaster 2 park I've had this park for over a year. Press the wrong button. To the staffing zones, okay. And it's divided up in multiple lands. Carnival Corridor. Carnival Corridor used to have carnival rides, dating like classic carnival rides. I did have a wooden roller coaster and multiple flat rides, but I decided just to change the Carnival Corridor into just a hub just to enter into the lands. So I have Big Bear Country. Zone 12 is going to be my sorcery spooky area. I have Western Ridge. Back here is future development, which I haven't decided yet. This part right here is going to be the new Viking area. Valley of the Gods is going to be the mythological area. I may change that to a different area. I don't know. And of course, and I also have Bodhi's or Bodeyes and Max's Toyland, and of course Navidad Land, which is these two are my brand new lands. Can we do overview? It is perfect. It is snowing. So out of all the rides in Haven Park, the Grizzly. This is the Grizzly Haven Park. Wait, let me click it. Haven Park, Haven Mine Train, Road Runner, Carriage, Escape. What else? Oh, and Bomb Squad are the only rides that are still at this park till this day from over a year. I built pretty much all those rides that I named, like really over the course of last year when the game had came out. But everything else is pretty much brand new rides. But I do my favorite area is Bodai's and Max's Toyland. So within this land, I incorporated the what is it? The interactive shooting game from Planet Coaster One. It was originally this ride was originally the I guess the other flat ride. Let me see the other track ride. I forgot what it's called. It was the power automated one, and I changed it into the interactive shooting just to give the land a more kid vibe, pretty much. This ride, matter of fact, I'm gonna just ride the rides actually. This is Max's Rocket Race. Really custom out. This is Max's Rocket Race. This is the newest ride I just made. I made this ride about 2 weeks ago. It's a short kid ride, fast kid ride with one inversion. Great for families all around. This coverage right here is custom made, and of course the station is also custom made too. But we are gonna ride it. And Max's Rocket Race is a mixture of some sci-fi elements, some sci-fi scenery, and a Toy Box DLC and the Toy Box scenery too. I feel like Max Stormcloud is he goes well. He fits well with the sci-fi scenery. With some triggerable sceneries. So it's a really short ride, but it's a fast, fun, short ride. That is Max's Rocket Adventure right there. Originally, this area was a part of Carnival Corridor, but I just expanded the boundary area for Max and Bodies and Max's Toyland. Next coaster I'm gonna get on is Westchester, the Return. So Westchester was I had another coaster in place of where this coaster was, and it was called Westchester. So when the Toy Box DLC had released, I decided to include this ride because this was a part of the Toy Box DLC, and plus it's a kid ride. And so I decided to name it Westchester Return because it is a return coaster too.
Hyundai, I won't say.
And here we go. There we go. And now, going backwards. And that is Westchester to return. Okay, now let's go to the finale of my Christmas Eve stream and head off into Navidad land. Go to first person, and we're gonna have a lot of people going there because it's snowing too. I realize when it snows, a lot of people go to Navidad land, but when it doesn't snow, it's barely. It's a good amount, I guess, but it's not this packed. So Navidad land, fully customized, festive themed area. The entrance, the archway is custom made by me. Fully. I added each one, each and every one of these logs. And when guests leave, they get a Feliz Navidad. The signage, looking at them, pretty neat. It also has heaters too. And guests can walk this way. Hello, Vanessa. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Let's see. Okay. So now we are going to the entrance part. When I wanted to build this is actually my first festive land because I never really got to build a festive land back in the original Planet Coaster. So it was a good refreshing idea. I'm pretty proud of myself how I made it too, with it being my first time using the festive theme. Oh, somebody got stopped. Oh, I gotta watch this. So cool. So this is the entrance, fully decked out. Here we go, Christmas carols over here. Got some seating right here. And then once we enter, we're coming across two of my stores. Right here. And then over here, we're coming to another store. I think this is Elf's Corner. This is Elf's Corner. Sell umbrellas and posters. Also got a body dryer here too. And right here is a seating area. See, I used to have the walkway extend over there, but after a certain amount of time, no guests were really walking this way, and they were mostly walking through here. So I just decided to delete the walkway area and just extend the this current coaster, which is Rudolph's First Flight. And then we're gonna go across over here. We have another store right here where we sell balloons and postcards. course, I completely copied. I pretty much just took the festive entranceway and just put it over here as an entranceway. As you can see, this is Max. This is Max's rocket race line over here. Yeah, the Navidad land and Max and Buddy's boat eyes. I don't know how to pronounce it. Bodies or boat eyes land Toyland is like right next to it. Okay, as we walk down Christmas Lane or Candy Cane Lane, we get to Saint Nick's Barbecue. Where we have which is always filled up with guests. Is always filled up with guests. And something's out of power over there. I'll fix later. And then we're getting to the grand area, the Christmas tree area. Each Christmas ornament I put one by one, like literally one by one. I sat here for maybe about an hour and a half just putting each one on and perfecting it. First ride we're going on is Rudolph's First Flight. And this ride is I think this is the Vector non-inverted ride for kids. I should have just went through the exit, but the exit is all the way, it's right here, and it's like all the way over there. So I'd rather just go through the line. Okay. Ride, Will's First Flight, yeah. Okay. Oh wait, I do want to do a review on it though. So when building Rudolph's First Flight, I don't know how to incorporate like a reindeer scenery because I'm so limited in the festive. I'm not saying it's bad. It's a bad thing, but we're so limited in the festive theme. I wish they were like, I don't know, like some reindeer antlers or something, or maybe like some reindeer animatronics. But how I colored the both trains is how Rudolph will look. So the brown is of course, is Rudolph's body. The red accents is the red and yellow accents are pretty much I guess the collar that he wears, of course, and of course, Rudolph's red nose right here. Can I ride this? Time pause. Okay, now let's get into the ride. Pretty neat. And basically, Rudolph, it's of course the name says Rudolph's First Flight. This is him going through his first flight before um, being the lead reindeer for Santa. Also added some festive songs too. I don't know if you can hear me. Have to remove some rocks. Like I said, this is Rudolph's first flight, so he's gonna have some trouble getting over these hills. Getting into the block section break. There we go. Another one thing, and yeah, let's go through. Let's go. So that's the front car perspective. Let's go on the back car perspective. Switch seats. Take a look around the inside, fully decorated. The potion bottles and the potion bottle holder hangers, those are from the sorcerer pack. I just made it. Made it more Christmassy by adding just the red and green light. Also added the string lights too. I wasn't paying attention to how the string lights were because I wasn't reading the text. So the constant are the ones that stay that are non-blinking, and the non-constant are the ones that are blinking. So it took me some time to figure that out without me having to read the name. And we are off. Hello, Rosie Finn. I'm doing good. How about yourself? Merry Christmas. It's going good. My stream's going good. Can't complain, can't complain. Feeling festive. I really like this festive music right here. It's so upbeat, really upbeat, and you can just feel the Christmas vibes with it. Hey, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I was doing a personal park showcase for the last 4 hours, and the park that we're in is my first Planet Coaster 2 park. Then I've been building this park for over the past year, and a lot has changed into it. Cool. So that is Rudolph's first flight. We're gonna go over here, over the overpass right here. Pretty neat. To me, Rudolph's first flight is my favorite. Is my favorite ride that I ever built too. Just because I feel like I could be wrong, but I feel like there's no Rudolph ride out there. I think in Planet Coaster 1 or 2. My favorite game currently is Planet Coaster 2 right now. Okay, the next ride we are going on is Santa's Workshop Bonanza. So the story for it, so basically the backstory for this ride is right now Santa is pretty much he didn't get all his presents in time, and so right now this station right here is pretty much his the station that he takes off from with his sleigh and with his reindeers. So the object is that you, the rider in the festive car, in this car, go around Santa's workshop and collect all the presents that he needs, while also watching out for uh, also watching out for, I say evil gingerbread, because there is like a section where I think a gingerbread Santa and a ranger just pops up like in a scare tactic. From California. Oh yeah. And I'm gonna show you Shanta's work. So this building, I custom. It's a custom made building I made for myself, and I built this building like literally a day after the festive theme had dropped. Like literally just went straight to work. Fully decked out. It has multiple rooms. It has a basement section. And it has a couple little light up section, a couple other sections too. But I'm gonna give a right through. Just happened. There we go. I've been streaming for about almost half a year actually. I started streaming back in August. I want to say that's like that's how far I can remember. I do. I don't just do Planet Coaster 2. I do Battlefield 6. I do Star Wars Battlefront 2. Also do Call of Duty streams. And I want to do a Jurassic World Evolution 3 stream too, but I haven't decided what type of content idea I want to do. No, thank you, Rosie. I got it from here. Appreciate the help though. We're coming into the final break section. Okay. I'm gonna do a back perspective, a back car perspective. I do front car and back car perspectives. So I want to show you how I customize the train. So the train is really from the mine train, but it's the customizable version. It's the non the non front train one, and I customize it in a Christmas way with reefs. I have a reef on I have a star reef in the front of each train. I have I think these are oh yeah, these are flashing Christmas lights on the sides. I have reefs on the insides. And another cool thing I added is the nutcracker on the back end of the car.
I do not step on now.
Okay, now let's ride the back. Okay, see the nutcracker behind us. Oh, there we go. I feel like riding in the back and riding from the back car's perspective gives a good view of the whole ride too. The front of the car is great, but I feel like the back can get worse. Give a good overview of it, what it looks like. side of the coaster car view. That is Santa's Workshop Bonanza. Oh shoot. Okay. Now what I want to do is I want to give a overview of the whole land. So the build. So wait. Second. Okay. So the whole Navidad building, like the whole building, is currently on the workshop. I will showcase the workshop code to you, to anybody who wants to use it. The only thing is, I think whatever's in the shops and facilities will come with it. The only thing that's not included, which I kind of feel like it's a drag, that the small module shops are not included. But that's also good news, so that way you can customize it to your own liking too. Oh yeah, Santa's Workshop. Yeah, somebody from 7 has a blueprint. I don't know, maybe. Santa's Workshop. Fully, like, I did a good job. But I also want to go through some of the rooms too, because the coaster was moving a lot fast. Okay. So the first workshop is the Nutcracker Workshop right here. This is where the first drop is, as you can see. I'm just showcasing it. So this is the Nutcracker Workshop. Has some presents here too. Has some tall and short nutcrackers. The next workshop is the Present Workshop. You have you have this room with presents. Kind of low lit, but that's fine too because the train lights up the whole track around it, which I will show you. I think the train, one of the trains should come up. Here it is. There it is. As you can see, I have some coasters on some of the, what are these? Whatever it's called. These interactive, yeah, and some of the interactive stuff, like the radio moving platform, the new spring platform, and the rotational platform. Different types of interactive. Also have some right here, and this is the spring one right here. Let me see. Let me show it. As you can see, pretty much majority of the presents are on a interactive. So that's interactive. I forgot what it's called. Oh, an interactive platform. So that's that's the main present workshop, And then we are getting into the gingerbread and cookie workshop. This I made personally. Oh yeah, this is all connected. I do gotta rename it though. That's where one of the train. That's where the. There it goes. Also added a trickable. Yep, right there. Where it scares guests also. It's gonna wrap around here, and then this also. And then this also too scares the guests to the moving platform. I'll show it. Oh, I'll show you it. Maybe when one train comes, you'll see. Let's see. Let's see if one comes. Should be a train coming right now. No. Ah, shoot. Damn. Let me pause it real quick. Oh, here it is. I'll go through here. There we go. Bam. Yep. And then the train slowly comes into a block break section, where then it makes a curve into a triggerable door that opens upon the trigger, and then goes into another trigger door, goes into another one, and then it goes along the basement of Santa's workshop too, and then comes right out to this, I guess, a right bend, and then the left helix bend. And you see another train going to, and then it ends off. So that is Santa's Workshop Bonanza. Took me about maybe 2 weeks just to do this whole ride. But now that I know what to do now, I'm going to add that and that. Add that. Okay. I'm going to create a blueprint. Oh wait. Santa's Workshop Bonanza. I think it's Bonanza. Help Santa collect. I'm gonna say collect presents before Christmas. There we go. Let me fix the camera view. There we go. Let's save blueprint. Okay. And that is Navidad Land. What a perfect way to end my stream right there. But that's not a perfect way to end the stream. If I come out the exit and I just walk down Navidad Land. So each coaster, Rudolph First Flight and Santa's Workshop Bonanza has their own photo kiosk. Pretty neat. I have a love latte? Latte love over here too. Christmas tree. And Navidad Land will stay up all next year too. It will not change. I will not take it down. Kind of wish they had Festive King back as a mascot. I wish they brought all the old mascots. That's what they really missed up on. That's what they messed up on. Not bringing back the old mascots. Okay. Bam. Okay, I am going to. Let's go to Frontier Workshop. I'm going to showcase some of my blueprints that I made. My uploads. Okay, yeah. Okay, so Chris Navidad Land is posted up on Frontier Workshop. I am going to, there we go, the share code's right there. I am going to let anybody screenshot it, copy it down, and Mega Christmas Time with restaurants, heaters, 4 module shops. I may have to change that because I don't think the module shops would appear, and 2 photo kiosks and a staff building. Oh, also yeah, but it also has a large staff building. Oh, cool! I got a lot of subscriptions. 55 subscriptions, public rating, almost a 4 star. Yep. So I'm gonna let you guys look at the share code for a minute. I'm gonna keep this up for a minute. Share code right here. Share code's right here. Okay, and then I'm going to showcase my other creations. Jester Juggle, Jesters are at it again. A custom made sorcery and fantasy theme flat ride. Here's my share code right here. Leave it up a little bit longer. And really, just this is me, my gift of giving to all my Planet Coaster fans. Really, I'm sharing all my share codes with my Planet Coaster fans. Even if you're currently watching or gonna watch it later on, watch my stream later on. It's good. It's good that I showcase some of my creations. Okay, I'm going to go back. Lake Arnell teacups. Now the one thing I'll say is that the lights, each firelight will come with the default light. And because I realized that when I was building Twitch Park that I had different light settings, but once you download it, it'll all revert back to the default light. Okay. Let me close this up real quick. Okay, here's my share code. And then, oh yeah, let me add the creation. What's some things I want to upload? Candy Wheel. I'm gonna upload Candy Wheel. Also got Candy Wheel. Candy Wheel is going back up. Is being uploaded too. And now let's see what else. I want to upload something else too. Runt spin. Oh, Port Maria, my Port Maria. Yep, I'm gonna upload this too. Uploading Port Maria. And then I'm gonna upload Santa's Workshop. Station. And coaster. Included. Okay, Santa's Workshop Bonanza is currently being uploaded right now. What else should I upload? I think that's all I could. Think that's all I wanted to upload. I'm gonna upload Corey's Escape too. Matter of fact. I'm gonna upload Corey's Escape. Oh, these are my downloads. Okay, so I uploaded a few more rides. I uploaded Candy Wheel from Navidadland. Here's the share code. Keep it up for the next 20 seconds. Okay. And then I uploaded my Port Maria pirate entrance, so it comes with a full-on restaurant and some module storefront openings. Doesn't have the module shops, but it does have the plots for it, and it also has a few warmers too. And Santa's Workshop is fully uploaded to Frontier Shop exactly right on Christmas. Santa's Workshop Bonanza. It comes with the workshop building, including the scenery and of course the coaster and the coaster station included. This is the share code. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully it's not too much for somebody's park. Well, it may not be too much for somebody's park, but it is a big build. It has over 3,000, I think, close to like 4,000 items on it. I think. Let me see. I don't think it says it, but yeah. This is the share code. Anyone wants to download it, whether you're watching right now or later on. Let's see, I got 55 downloads. I got 55 downloads. Castle Station, I got 46. Jester's Juggle, Campfire. Surprised the Campfire got 93. Oh, the Ghost Town Plazas from Port Discovery are also on there too. Here's the share code. This is one of two. Yeah, no, this is two of two. Showcasing this share codes right here. So that's two of two, and this is one of two. Right here, full. It's all of it's on Frontier Workshop. The restaurant comes with it. The only thing that doesn't come with it is the module shops, which you guys can customize it. I say Candy Wheel. I think I got Candy. Yeah, I think I showcased Candy Wheel already. This is from Navidad Land. Fully customized festive flat ride. Port Maria, of course. Santa's Workshop. Help Santa collect presents before Christmas. Station and coaster included. Okay. And then, oh, I also added another ride. So this was a part this ride was a part of my Haven Park, but I deleted it because I was still going through a reimagining and refurbished area. So this is also on my Frontier Workshop. Here's the share code. Right there. I think it's a multiverse ride where it's, the coaster swivels back and forth. And yeah. I think I also have this mythology stand. It's a food stand too. Up on Frontier Workshop. Share code is that. Screenshot it. And I also have a custom Western light post right here. Custom made. Screenshot it. Keep it up for a little bit longer. And I also have a Western style food stand too. I custom made too. It's up on. Oh, cool. Everything's up on the Frontier Workshop. Share code. This is the share code right here. And what else did I have? Oh yeah, the abandoned bar Western flat ride. This was in Port Discovery. I didn't showcase this because I wasn't gonna do full-on flat rides, but this one is pretty much based off a old like a abandoned barn turned into a flat ride. This is the share code. What else do I have here? Oh, and the rural cabin site that I showcased at Port Discovery is also uploaded too. This is the share code. The only thing, like I said, the module shops don't come with it. That's up to you whether you guys want to customize it in your way. But there's also some open plot buildings too at that. So this is the share code right there. I think that's it. That's pretty much it. I also had this castle station too that I built not that long ago. It's pretty neat. That's also on Steam too. That's also on Frontier Workshop. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Resume. I'm gonna go back to first person, and then I'm gonna just end it off right here, right in front of course, Feliz Navidad. right here. So I'm gonna end the stream right there. I want to thank everybody who joined in and followed me, who kept up with the whole stream throughout the last 4 hours and 40 minutes. I appreciate you. Have a blessed Christmas. Feliz Navidad. Merry Christmas. And I will be back streaming. See, Friday tomorrow. What's today? Today's Thursday. Okay, yeah. So I'll be back streaming later on in the evening tomorrow. Oh, there we go. So I'll be back streaming later on tomorrow, like maybe close during the evening, like around 6 p.m. We will jump right back into Twitch Volume 9, Twitch Park Volume 9, and yeah, and that is all for today. I'm gonna save the park real quick. Oh, I'll do that after. That is all for today. Thank you for joining in. Have a very Merry Christmas, and I will see you tomorrow in the evening. Deuces.